Alright everybody, how we doing today? Nice quiet Sunday afternoon. Just got done watching Panda's live stream. Kind of getting a little off topic and bouncing around all over the place tonight, wasn't he? Along with watched the BBT. Yeah, the big stream today about stuff I don't understand. I don't understand all that ETH stuff other than I mine it and I make money. That's the one thing that I'm a little bad about is the software side of it. I've kind of stayed away from the learning the software side of it. Hey Daryl, what's going on, man? How you guys doing? Hopefully everybody has power now. Power and water. Major city where I live close to me, Tulsa, Oklahoma. They had a boil mandate. They had so many water lines break and all this repair work that they had to do that they mandated all the water to be boiled before you drink it. They even mandated that you use boiled water before you took a shower or for your shower. I bet not many people know how to take a bath in a number 2 wash tub, or probably ever have taken a bath in a number 2 wash tub. I have many times. Oh yeah. Where about in Colorado are you, Daryl? I'm actually from Colorado, originally. And I know exactly what you mean. When I lived there, you know, we were always prepared. Everyone had chains and studded tires and I'm actually from southwest corner of Colorado, over by the Four Corners area, a little town called Cortez. I was just up there actually here 2 years ago now. Last time I've been there. Still got family that lives up there. for the meters. Got one rig. Let's shuffle card around. Add a second peek. Yeah. How many cards you have there, Daryl? And did I already send your meter out to you? I think I remember seeing one going out to Colorado, but I didn't. I send 15 to 20 orders out at a time, once a week or so, and then I don't remember all the area codes. I sent out a bunch of more. Well, not a bunch, about 6 orders Friday. I got an order I got to send out to. Where the hell was that one going? California, I guess. No, I'm sorry. It wasn't going to California. It was somebody, I guess, a way around some of the shipping for people that. Oh yeah, you're probably pretty close down the. Oh yeah. You're getting close. I'm probably working on one of your boxes right here. I sent a few emails or messages out to some, and they haven't responded back yet. So I got a couple more boxes going to come off the printer. I got enough boxes and lids for about 12 right now. So by Tuesday, when I get ready to go back to work, that's probably when I'll ship stuff. I'll have another probably 14 to 16 boxes to send out, as long as everybody is on point and get paid up. But one of the things that I guess for some of you people that are overseas in the UK or whatever, I had a guy contact me, and I guess they have some sort of like a P.O. box, like a shipping service P.O. box. He wanted 5 boxes. I'm going to send him 5 meters and 5 outlets. And then it gets sent to this shipping service, and then they turn around and do all the customs paperwork and pre-package it, and then they ship it off to Dubai, or I don't remember where the hell it's getting sent to. I don't really care. As long as I'm paid and I'm not having to pay all the extra shipping and do all the paperwork, not a big deal. Marcus Fish, 30 amp meter from your live stream. Oh, the different outlets. So are you wanting like a 110 outlet, or what are you wanting? I have one that would work for probably most people. Yeah, I'd have to send you a different plate. Now, an option is for you guys that want to use a 110, and I didn't think about this, and I probably should have brought this up later. I might make a little quick video so everyone can kind of know about it. But an option that you can do for your 110 outlet is this one here. This is a round 20 amp 120 volt outlet. I know there's some plugs that will have a vertical and then a horizontal, and then you got your ground, or you can just use a regular plug on it, a regular like any kind of plug on it. And typically when you're running a mining rig anyways, you're probably only going to use a single outlet, because you don't want to have more than 12 or 1500 watts on a single outlet on a single run. You start really taxing your breaker or your wiring or anything like that. With this outlet though, it's a little bit different than a regular, this is a standard, what my other plate's made for. my square plates are made for these, you know, to go in here like this. But if you're running a 110 and you just got a single unit, this here will still fit. I end up having to break these little tangs off right here, cut this tip here, and I just kind of rolled the corners down a little bit, as you can see, so that way it'll actually fit inside the box, you know. Then it's not perfect, but it does fit with a 240 volt. The screw holes right here, there's screw holes here and here, it will fit in this. Like I said, there'll be a little bit of a gap. I don't know how well you can see that. There'll be a little bit of a gap when the screw goes into this plate or into the actual outlet. So you know, don't screw it so tight that it bends it. But it's not perfect, but it will work for a 110. And then later on down the road, like I said, the holes line up and everything. So then later on down the road, if you get to the point where you need more power, you switch this out for, you know, one of these, which is going to be your 240 outlet, and then this will just drop straight in, put your screws in it, and you're done, you know. So you can swap this outlet out. So this is another option for guys with 110 if they want just a single plate like this, and they don't want to buy it. I had one guy, he wanted 120 plates, because that's all he had system wide, or, you know, rig wise. But he went ahead and purchased extra plates of the 240 plates so he could have the option to upgrade later on down the road. So but this outlet here kind of just alleviates having to buy the extra plate. So anyways, just an option for you guys. That over here. What else we got going on? The core that I use, typically the 10 gauge. I don't think I have any floating around here. Typically I use the 10 gauge. It's 3-wire, and it's like like a really heavy duty power cord / extension cord. And when I was planning all this and making this stuff, I had a kind of a clearance issue with with these gland fittings. They have this is a 13.5. The next size up is a 16. And the 16 is quite a bit larger. As you can tell, here, let me put the lock back on it. It's quite a bit larger. And for me to use the 16 and get to where I wanted it, those of you that have gotten the boxes have probably would have already seen it. But inside, I have this measured out to use this one, where it's set so far down that the locking nut inside sets flush on the bottom of the box. So when I screw this thing on, I don't have to have any kind of tools, anything like that to do it, and I run it down there real good and hand tight. I don't get a tool or anything to tighten these up, a wrench or anything, because I don't want to crack and break this stuff out. But if I had to use this, well, now I got to bring this thing up about that high, and with a 240 volt outlet sitting right here, this thing here was going to kind of have some interference on it, so it was just going to be too big. But the power cord, if you get a 10 gauge, I mean, you can use 12 gauge if you want, but if you do that, you got to be really careful with your amperage. If you're going to run 12 gauge wire with 240, you can run up to about 20 amps if I remember correctly. I don't have a book or any kind of reference in front of me. I think it's about 20 amps on a 12 gauge outlet or wire. I actually, in my mining shed, I have my 3 mining rigs I've been running for the last, well, I sold all the graphics cards to Panda. I've been running those rigs off of a 12 gauge wire for like the last year, and but I kept my amperage at about 18 amps. So I kept my amperage turned way down on it. So I didn't have, and I've never had a problem. The wires were never hot. There was no issues. So you can run a 12 gauge wire through here, cable through here. I know some guys are running some 10 gauge Romex, which is a solid wire. I run a stranded wire. I've had people say, well, you shouldn't do that because stranded wires for industrial purposes, or it's for extension cords. But you know, in any industrial place that I know of, they don't use Romex. They use a stranded wire, a heavy stranded wire. Yeah, okay, 20 amp for 12 gauge and 30 for 10 gauge. Yeah, I know a lot of, and I'm not up on codes, so it's one of those things that I do what I do, and this is how I do it. So, right or wrong, this is what I do, and I do it safe, and I've never had a problem. But with these gland fittings, sometimes to get that heavy, thick, insulated 10 gauge wire, I've had to go in and trim. I don't know how to see. I don't know how well you can see that. I've had to go in, and there's a little bit of lip right here on the inside of this thing, just right here. And I've had to go in and get my X-Acto knife and trim that lip out just a little bit, and then that heavy gauged insulated wire will go through these without any issues. Other than that, and I don't use these. I'm assuming the way and when I put these boxes together, I take this off, and I don't use the rubber. The rubber, that's just to seal it so it doesn't get wet. And then I put it in there like that. When I send these things out, I'll have this in it in case somebody uses a smaller wire. If they use like a 12 gauge or something, then they got this O-ring to kind of seal down on it, and that's it. Uh oh, somebody's talking about building codes. What do I got here? Yeah, the 120 fits good in there. Decora style. I don't. It's not. I don't think that round outlet is a decorative style. I mean, but I don't know. Actually, Marcus, on ordering more meters, I actually went in and somebody from the Discord shared a link to the manufacturer's website from Drock, everyone say that for the meters. And I bought a case of them, or I say a case, I bought like 40 of them. So guys that are having a hard time getting hold of the meters and stuff, I will offer up a meter, you know, to sell with the box. I'll make a couple of bucks on them, but whatever. Like I said, so I bought 40 of them. Hopefully they'll be here probably week 10 days. So they probably won't be here into this week, but they theoretically should be here the following week, I hope. So those guys that have been having issues getting a hold of the meters, I can sell you a meter. And right now those meters are selling for like $22 on Amazon, and I'll include them with the box for $20. Actually, no, I'll take that back. $18. It's $18 for the meters. What's going on, Jackson? Yeah, the boxes don't need to be waterproof. Well, I hope you're not using these outside in the weather because, well, they're not weather tight for sure. Just in here talking, and my iron got a bit warm on me. Iron kind of cools down as I use it here. So who's going to go on to Dream Discord and buy my mining rigs? I got them up there for basically for a best offer. You can go on there and send me a DM, and you can look at what the current offer is, and I'll put them up there for about, I don't know, a couple, 2 to 3, 4 days, maybe a week. And if I get to the magic number of what I want, I'm not going to tell nobody what that number is, so stop asking. But once I get to that magic number, I'm going to sell them. And then I got plenty of hardware other than graphics cards. I got motherboards galore. I got power supplies. I have, I don't know, risers. I mean, I have everything but graphics cards. So, and I have mining frames. I have 6 GPU and 8 GPU mining frames. One of the rigs, I'm gonna go ahead and sell my Veta frame, or not my Veta frame, my Hydra 8 10 GPU case. It's set up to run 8 GPUs because of the thickness of these cards. So it has 5 graphics cards in it right now. It's up to almost $6,000, $5,800 for that one. And I have some 1070s coming. Oh, that's good. Ford, grit, whatever you want to be called. That's good, man. Yeah, I tinkered with that setting quite a bit, and you don't get it hot enough, and it doesn't want to go in, and you're forcing it. You get it too hot, it melts the plastic up around the top of the tip, and the shit gets everywhere. So I use my X-Acto knife, and I kind of tap it a little bit and make sure it's kind of in there and flush, and if there's any kind of plastic that builds up around this edge right here, I can flatten it out, so when I put the lids on, everything will set straight. Daryl, I never did the 16 or 1200 watt power supplies. Back when I started mining, crap, it was almost more efficient for me to buy 2 1000 watters than it was to buy a big 1600 watt. And then, so in some of the rigs I was running, I might have been running 1200 watts in the rig, and I didn't really want to push that 1600 watt, or didn't have enough PCIe connections on it. So I got into the habit of dual 1000 watt power supplies. So all my mining rigs out in the shed, other than one, have 1000 watt power supplies in them. So I got 2, 4, 6. I got 8 of those things, 8 of those 1000 watt EVGA power supplies, and that's the only power supply I use is EVGA. And I have another rig that has a 1300 watt power supply in it. So I just even most of my custom computers that I build anymore, I just a 1000 watt power supply. I put one in just about any custom computer that I've built in the last couple years. What's up, Simon? And the only reason I got the 1300 was I bought it used off of eBay, and I got it for like $100, probably a year ago. New to crypto. Well, welcome. I think. Guess we'll find out if you're in at the right time or if you're in at the wrong time here in the next month or two. I'm a little. I want to be optimistic about what's going on, but also I went through the whole 2017, 2018 rise and fall. So I'm a lot more cautious about it. That's why I'm selling graphics cards since the money's good. Why not? Why I have them and why I'm waiting for them to sell or whatever. I'm going to mine with them. So I'll make money on both ends of it. I'm not going to get stuck in a situation like I did before where I got stuck with a whole bunch of hardware that was worthless. When you're buying GTX 1060 6 gig cards for $400 a pop back in January 2018, and by March they were worthless. I couldn't get $75 for them. And at that point, it wasn't worth me selling them for $75. I ended up using those. I used most of them in custom computer builds back then, and I could actually offset my losses a little bit that way. I could charge a little bit more in a custom built computer for the parts than I could just selling them outright. Nicholas, I hadn't thought about, I thought about selling motherboards, but I haven't, I have some that I would sell. I have 4 of them that are sitting over here in a box. I'm not sure I even have the face plates for them or the back plates for them anymore. The IO shield, sorry. I'm sure I do have the IO shields, but I don't know where they're at. They are the Gigabyte FinTech boards. 12 GPU, 13 GPU, whatever they are. I think they're 12. Some of them I've used a little bit. Some of them I haven't. I got a box of. I got 4 of them. Yeah. You gotta try to find GPUs. If you're one of the fortunate few and you can catch when Best Buy has a dump, or you can catch Micro Center when they get a shipment or something in, in mornings or whatever time it is. My last trip to Micro Center, they didn't even get a shipment in, so they got nothing. Oh yeah, thanks, Chan Coin. I guess I need to remember to put down in the description all my links and stuff, and I keep forgetting to do that when I start these live streams. I'm not a professional at this stuff. Yeah, that one's trash. Well, I ordered a new ASIC. Yeah, see, I couldn't do that, man. I don't know. ASICs scare me. too many people get ASICs and then they get burnt in the long run on them. The time you get them and do the pre-order and everything else, yeah, they're great the first week, and then a month later they're not profitable. Maybe things are different this time around. I don't know. I've never owned an ASIC. Now, if someone wants to send me one and they're going to give me an ASIC that's profitable to make a review on and talk about it, I'll take a free one. But I'm not spending my own money to buy one, though. I think that was kind of the discussion they had in the live stream today was, that initial investment in ASICs, once they're not profitable, what do you do with them? You know what I mean? At least with a graphics card or something like that, if they're not profitable no more, somebody's always looking for an upgrade or looking for something for a gaming computer, or you can give it to some poor kid that don't have a graphics card, or his graphics card dies and he sends you a message on Facebook having computer problems or something. I can't tell you how many graphics cards I actually gave away. Some kid would show up and he had a pre-built computer. I didn't realize it was a pre-built, and he didn't have enough power, big enough power supply or extra connections inside his computer. So he showed up to buy this graphics card for $125, and I ended up selling him an entire PC for $200 just because I had spare parts. $6060 is a good card. 3060 Ti card right now, that's probably one of the best bang for the buck cards. Problem is though, you can't get them. I mean, if you can get one for $5 to $650, I wouldn't pay more than. I know some of the 3060 Ti MSRP on those cards are like $630. So they got, they're higher end cards. They got 3 fans. They got the bigger cooling, and they got bigger overclocks. So yeah, that might be a good card to get. But right now on eBay, those cards are bringing almost $1,200 to $1,300. By the time you figure taxes and shippings, man, a 3060, you're looking at God. If you bought one for $1,250 off of eBay, and then time you pay taxes on it, you're looking at almost $1,400 for a 3060 Ti. Yeah, it's not worth it at $1,400. If you want to buy mine for $1,400, I'd be more than happy to sell them to you. I'll sell you every card I got for $1,400 a piece. Yeah, the 3060s are supposed to be. They changed. I don't know if that's a driver or a BIOS thing, or maybe both. And that was something that was discussed today. On the live stream, are they doing that with the new SKUs? Panda was talking about it. I personally had not seen it yet. Are they doing that with just the 3060 as it is, or are they doing that with all the cards when they like reintroduce them or redo them? To me, I don't know why they're doing it, because if you guys have been following the market, a lot of the manufacturers have actually started increasing the MSRP cost on a lot of these cards. So why they're going to try to push for these mining specific cards, and like they said in the other live stream that Panda was saying, the only people that's going to be able to get those cards are suppliers or people that have farms and they go in and buy 5,000, 100,000, whatever amount of cards. They're the only ones that's going to be able to get those cards. And then when the cards come out, because they're supposed to be a compute card, if some of you guys have been around long enough, you know as well as I do that when those cards were released, those P106s, the 104s, the 102s, when those cards were released back in 2017, 2018, whatever the time frame was, they were actually cost more money to get those cards than it was to buy a regular gaming card. And the hash was no different. So why would I spend more money on a mining specific card versus just buying gaming cards? It wasn't until later on down the road that I could get on eBay and I can buy mining specific P106s for, I think the last batch that I bought of the 106-100 cards, those are the 1060 6 gig equivalent cards. They were like $45. It's pointless. Just give us a regular gaming card, ditch the mining specific cards. They're already jacking MSRP prices up anyways, so they're making more money. The manufacturers are. You show me a manufacturer that has a 3060 Ti right now for $499 or $399. Sorry, $399. You're not going to find it. I mean, I might not be up on the market and up on all this information as Red Panda and what all these other people are, but I do watch the trends. And I know some of these cards, when they were first released back before all this started, you could buy them, for $449 or $469, $500, and now MSRP on a 1060 or on a 3060 Ti is shit. You're looking at $600, over $500 for a card that was in the 400s before. But I don't know. I'm not a business person. I don't try to understand all that stuff. There's some bean counter sitting behind a computer with his old calculator out running numbers. And supposedly they're smarter than we are. You're last, Panda. When I get all the other orders done and I have no more orders to do and no one else to send a meter to, then I'll do your red ones. So everybody else that gets to put their order in like right now, they're still ahead of you. And actually I do have somebody that wants a red box also. So when I get to him, why I have the filament on the machine, that's when I'll start doing the red boxes. I think he wanted a red one and a black one. You said you wanted a couple. I'll probably send you like 3. Maybe I'll put another surprise in the box for you. A bigger one. A bigger Vader. Extra large Vader. I think I need to hook up my phone up to my monitor so I can see chat better, because I can't see this stupid phone. I got a laptop. I'm not very professional. PR stunt to try to make gamers happy, but it screws them over. Oh yeah, it is. It'd be just like it was last time. And Panda mentioned it over in his stream. I mean, like I said, people won't be able to buy them. We won't be able to buy them until they're not profitable no more. And that's when I'll probably build out my mining shed again. It'll be the 3rd time that I've done it. And I'll pick up all that cheap hardware. I'll mine it, maybe a little bit of a loss, or I'll mine at a break-even point, and I'll just start, because I'm sure we're going to have another market correction. Hopefully not as bad as it did last time, but if it gets to as bad as it did last time, okay, whatever. You just got to play the game. I'm not as committed as some people are, I suppose, when it comes to running the network and doing all that stuff. I like playing with the hardware. I like building rigs. That's what I like doing, so that's what I kind of focus on. I'm a hardware guy. I hate software. I hate networking. hate all that crap. Let's see. Uh-oh. Hey, a printer just finished up. Did I miss anything in chat? Anybody got a question, comments, rude remarks, my personal opinion about politics? You probably don't want that one. Alright, well, working number 5 tonight. Oh, upload community writing. Yeah, I haven't posted nothing in community writing rig showcase in a long time. I keep tearing them down and selling them. Oh wow, that's the first time I've done that. I completely missed an insert. Y'all see that? I missed an insert. I guess 3 out of 4 is not bad, right? And all these boxes that I've done, that's the first time I've done that. I don't have no video evidence of most of them, but y'all have just taken my word for it. Uh-oh. Can you work on my PC? Soon, Panda. Very soon. Maybe some of you guys know. I haven't talked about it. If you followed some of the videos that I've been putting out in the last week, the power supply, the Lee and Lee fans and RGB streamers and all that stuff, that's for a Seeker Meyer computer build that I'm working on. So, and he just kind of said it there in the stream, there in the chat. I'm building a custom computer for Panda for his streaming / gaming rig, I guess. Maybe I'll have the boxes done and I'll ship the boxes with it. Probably it's not a bad idea. Save on some shipping. The computer is going to have all those fancy Lee and Lee fans. We're going to put the Lee and Lee streamer kit in it. It's going to have a SFX 1000 watt power supply. When me and Panda were planning the system out, we ended up having to, wasn't sure we could do it because the graphic card he wants to use is his 3090 Strix card. And the problem is an SFX power supply, because he wants a small computer, and Lee came out with the PCO11 Mini. So we're going to be putting a 3090 Strix in the Lee Mini, and it will fit, but that thing requires a lot of power, and CPU is I'm not going to do a video on it. I'll talk about it when I get ready to build a computer. Hopefully this week sometime. Might start working on the computer. But it's a Asus X570 Hero. Which one is it? No, it's the Crosshair 8 Hero. And it has X570. And it will be a 5950X with the Strix 3090. And we're waiting on one part, and I don't know if I'm even going to be able to get it. I've been discussing it with Panda, and we may have to figure out something else, but I'm waiting on an AIO. The cooler we want to use is a ROG 280 millimeter radiator AIO from Asus. Problem is, I can get every other cooler except that one. I cannot find that cooler anywhere to buy. I contacted Asus with through their little help thing and told them what I was wanting the AIO and what I was wanting it for, and they're like, "Well, here's a link to our online suppliers," which don't do bit of good for me because no one has it. So to me, it was kind of lazy on their part to try to send me to some online vendor, and they don't got the stupid AIO. And nowhere I can find. I mean, I found a couple of reviews on it, but nowhere I can find where. Is it something that they're going to release? Is it something that's only in Japan? It's only in the UK? I don't know. There's nothing on it. And I can't get anybody to respond to me on an email because I'm a nobody on that stupid cooler. So I don't know what I'm going to do about the cooler. I tried talking him into a custom loop. I have all the fittings and all the water blocks and everything here. I need one water block. I have all the fittings. I have the lines. I already have a CPU cooler to do a custom water cooling leak in it, but he doesn't want to do that. I've never had an AIO leak, Daryl, but I've never shipped a custom loop computer, and I would not ship it with water in it anyways. I would only ship it with I'd test it, get everything running, drain all the water out, and then I would ship it to Panda if he decided to do that, and then he would have to go buy his own coolant and then fill the loop once it got there. And that's the only way I would ship one of those. And I'd make it real easy for him to where he can fill the loop easy without a lot of work because, well, Panda's lazy. That's why I'm building the computer for him. After he built the computer on live stream here a while back, it was pretty horrible to watch. It's almost as bad as watching The Verge build a computer. That was pretty horrible. I don't know how many people watched that one. Alrighty. Yeah, even Micro Center don't have it, Daryl. Even Micro Center don't have it. That was nobody carries the 280 ROG cooler. I did find one site that had it, but the whole site was in hieroglyphs. I don't know if it was Japanese or Chinese or what it was in. So they actually had it on their website, but there was no tab that I could translate it to English on the page, so I couldn't read it. So it was, I don't know, I'm not sure what to do. The only thing in the system that would be Corsair is the memory. Everything else is ROG, so I was trying to keep the same ecosystem as best I could when it comes to the RGB stuff, because I don't know how many of you guys have actually built a computer and gone all, unicorn and fairy dust with all the RGB stuff. Like, I've built a lot of them this way. Ecosystem wise, it's a pain in the butt. That's why the majority of the systems that I build when it comes to RGB stuff, I use Corsair.
And yeah, it's more expensive, but when it comes to being able to control the system, it's so much easier because you can use their RAM, you can use the fans, you can use RGB strips. I mean, they have everything. I mean, it's so easy to use. It's simple to use, and it works. Yeah, I mean, I've had systems that I've uh, blazing black beard. Yeah, you know what? Crypto Play Radio. Yeah, that's me. It's been a long time. I still have it on my Discord, but it's been a long time since I've been over at Crypto Play Radio. I used to chat with those guys all the time over there. That was other than BBT, that was kind of my OG home when it come to mining. We all used to go in the voice chat and talk and yeah, I don't want a 240. With that 5950X, I want that 280. And the case isn't tall enough for me to run a 360. Or yeah, tall enough. I mean, yeah, fine. Theoretically, I could run a 360 and put the cooler on the top of that case, but I don't want to with the motherboard. I think there'll be some clearance issues. Blazing Blackbeard. I have 2 Ender 3 Pros. I have an Ender 3 OG, like non-pro, non-whatever, just the base model. I have a CR10 Pro. CR10 version 2 Pro, I think is what they call that one. I have 4 printers, and I'm not using PTEG. I'm just using PLA. Yeah, I've used the Corsair 280 stuff. I've used those, and they're good. I mean, I can't say nothing bad about them. I want if ASUS made memory or made their own RGB covers for RAM or something like that, I'll probably be using it too, but they don't make that. They don't make memory, so that'll be the only thing that try and get everything to coincide with each other. On the Lean Leaf fans, I can run the Lean Leaf fans and the streamers. I can actually plug all that stuff into the motherboard through the control box, and I can run all the lighting and all that stuff. Hopefully, knock on a piece of wood here. Hopefully, I can run all that through the motherboard through the ASUS RGB controller through the motherboard. I hope. I don't know for sure, so we'll see. Actually, I do. I've farted around with the infill on it off and on, and unless you really squeeze these things, yeah, you get a little noise in the bottom of them when you're squeezing them. But for what the box is for, it's not like a structural part. You put a couple things in it and you attach it to the wall. It's not doing anything. So I only use like 10%, but I use the zigzag infill, so it looks like it's a lot more than what it actually is. I don't have anything that's actually busted parts. Sometimes I have a busted part I could show, but I don't have anything that the printer messed up on or something like that, and actually I could show you. And the one thing I did have was my glow-in-the-dark one, so you can actually see the infill inside of it. So if I was doing something that I'm concerned about structural stuff, I would probably do 20%. But I just use Kira slicer. I've had really good luck with it, so I haven't. I don't know. I like things simple, so it works. So here we go. That one just finished up on the printer. So like I said, I just use Kira. I've tried a couple other ones, and I don't know. And I go in there, and they have the basic settings. I've kind of tinkered around with the settings a little bit, kind of found what works for me, since I do have 3 different printers. 2 of them are identical, but my build plates are a little bit different on the 2. So even though they're the same damn printer and the build plates look the same, but they're not. And so I've done a little bit tinkering with the different glass plates, and I've got it to work. So I got 2 printers that I only do boxes on, since they take 10 hours a box. And I got 1 printer that only does the cover plates or the lids, and they take about 2.5 hours. So it works out really well that once I get 4 boxes done, I have 4 lids done. Theoretically. I mean, it doesn't always work out that way, because, well, I might be in bed, I'm asleep, I'm doing something and don't get it off the printer in time, don't get it restarted. Alright, what in the hell is going on here? A little bit of stuff in that still. Yeah, 10 hours a box, Blackbeard. That's just the box, and then the lid's 2.5. Doesn't look like it in the video or on cam, but I mean the boxes aren't. I mean, they're not really that little. These boxes are 4 inches by 4 inches by 2.5, I think. Over the stock settings, I've actually increased the print speed on it a little bit. I don't have a lot of time to fine tune and tinker this stuff, because, well, I have probably 60 more boxes to do. And originally, when I first started doing these, I was doing them in about 13 hours for a box and a lid. And it's down to about 12 now, with just a little bit of tinkering with it. But I don't have time to sit down and do all that, so I don't. 11 for the box and 3 for the lid. Yeah. I do the lid in about 2.5 now, I think. And the last printer did that in. Okay, well that's a little fast. Well, the one printer that this one just came off the printer. I am running a 0.5 nozzle and not a 0.4. So this one did it in 8.5 hours actually. My other printer that has a 0.4 nozzle will do it in it's almost done, so it's about 9 hours and about 15 minutes or so. Yeah, I've seen some of those other nozzles and hot ends. I just, maybe one day when I get time to sit down and tinker with it. Making these boxes was the first time I've ever had any kind of production type And I'm kind of learning the whole production side of this, because when I bought my 3D printer, my original one, I had no ambition to like make stuff and sell it. And when I made these boxes, I didn't expect them to be such a I don't know, such a demand, I guess, popularity. I didn't think they'd be this popular. So I just kind of set my printers to what I knew worked, and I turn them on, and while I'm at work, it'll print a box. When I come home from work, the box is done. I set another box to print, and I go to bed, and when I wake up in the morning, the box is done. So I don't really need it to print any faster, because, well, I can't change the boxes out or take them off the printer while I'm at work, and I can't do it when I'm asleep. Blackbeard, these boxes are for, I can show you in just a second. I'm cleaning up this other box, sorry. If I would have known this thing was going to come off the printer, I would have left my iron on. Matter of fact, turn it back on. There it goes. Turn it back on. I'll do this one too real quick. Now these boxes are for a meter and either a 110 or a 30 amp outlet for mining rigs and computers, and I guess you can use it for whatever. I mean, all kinds of stuff. I know a couple of guys that have bought them have YouTube channels that they do electronic testing and stuff like that with them. So they bought the meter, bought the boxes so they can display the outputs and stuff on the YouTube channels and stuff. I think I ever got to that point with injection molded, I'd probably be better off to send this stuff over to China and have somebody manufacture like 1,000 of these boxes for 50 cents, and then I'll still charge you $20 a piece for them, right? Or do I do it myself, and you can say you have something that was made by, not distributed by. Yeah, I've seen that code, Blazing. I've looked at it. I haven't ever actually messed with it, but like I said, this is just something that I actually enjoy doing. This part of it. If it gets all set up and automated, then it's no longer fun. Get your hands on one goat, huh? Well, I don't know about getting your hands on, depending what goat you want, I suppose. Oh yeah, here, let me show you. I gotta get a Blazing. Use this outlet right here. A plate, a box, and then I can let me unbox this for you here real quick, and I won't be able to actually put it all the way in the plate. Actually, I may have to look, because I had another revision to my print, so I changed my CAD file again. So these plates here are the last revision, and dang, these other plates are going to be my latest revision. I opened up the hole a little bit more, so maybe I don't have to. Dang it. Hold on. Getting me all out of my flow, Blazing. And get me all confused here. All right. This is a AC power meter made by. Does it even say in the box? No. There it is. It's a Drock power meter, Drock, something like that. So, this of course goes in the box, and what these are made for. See, probably won't. Oh, it does. Okay. This help need a little bit of trimming, and that was when I made these. I wanted these as tight as possible. Yeah. They need a little bit of trimming, and this goes in here, and that goes in the box. Now I don't have the screws in the outlet, but that's what it's for. This is an AC meter, so you can monitor your wattage, your voltage, your amperage, in anything like that. So you can just use that. You have to go in and cut these little tabs off, and maybe open the hole up just ever so slightly because just of how the printer works. This plastic is not perfect, and then that's it. Run a power line up into here, and you got a metered outlet, so you know exactly what you're doing. It's almost like a kilowatt, you know. Just a metered outlet, so you know exactly what you're doing it for. A lot of the people that actually end up buying these things and bought them for me with the mining stuff, they want to do this for tax write-off, so they can monitor their power usage for tax purposes. Yes, that is a 30 amp, 240 volt outlet. Yeah. I wish they were on a power mill. That means my power would be cheap. I mean, I'm not paying as much as some of you guys are, but I'm still paying quite a bit for power. I'm still paying 10 cents kilowatt hour. Oh, what we got going on? BS is not BS. What? Never seen one of those before. We have BS 3-pin. 3-pin. Oh, you got that. The one that's vertical or horizontal. The type weird plugs. Yeah. That's a European thing. Yeah, we don't have those here. Unless you get like an adapter, I guess you can use something like this. I wish shipping wasn't so expensive. I mean, some of our European brethren could order, but I had somebody today from Poland was asking about over in Discord. They're asking about these and shipping and stuff, and it was going to be what was it, for a 6x6 by 10-inch box. I can get 5 of these inside that box. It was going to be about $30 to ship it. So I guess it's not too terribly, but they are a little pricey though. ABB 32 amp. Yeah, I'm not up on all those other outlets. I mean, wouldn't it be a big deal to, if I had one or I can get a hold of one of those outlets, it would not be a big deal to redesign this plate to where it could use that outlet with the same meter. I don't think, anyways. I don't know enough about those. Yeah, the British Standard. I knew what the BS stood for. British Standard, and then there's like a European standard. There's a couple different ones. That's weird because 32 amp, huh? Or a 13 amp. We can't have it, 10 amp or a 20 amp or a 30 amp. It's got to be real off. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why we use 120 volt personally. And some of the outlets we do. Somebody smarter than I am probably knows all that information and how these things are supposed to be done, but I don't think my box is going to be big enough to ship all these in. I got 5 of these going to the same guy and with 5 meters and 5 outlets. But I don't have all my meters yet, so he's got to wait about a week. Yeah, that's at times the whole metric SAE, I don't know, I mean, is one better than the other? Maybe. Is one simpler to use? I mean, I've heard the argument that the metric system is much easier because everything is in the division of 10 or multiplication of 10. So, but if all you've ever known is standard, you know what 600 thou is, or you know what 500 thou, or 1/10,000th of an inch, or 3/16, and that's all you ever know, then metric is not really easier because, well, I'm a mechanic by trade, and I deal with metric and I deal with standard, and the metric stuff just pisses me off is all it does. Especially when I have a part that I got to work on, and the part is in metric and it's in standard. Oof. Alright, I gotta get the things put in this real quick, and I can finish this one up and I have 5 boxes done. I gotta get these things sent out soon. Oh, come back here.
That's a good sound. That's the sound of thousands of people of every race and creed with a common purpose.
Oh, what we got?
Wrenches, others pen and paper, others work with supercomputers.
Yeah, and that's for all of my
Hourly workers than any other automated
gun enthusiasts, brethren.
built for America.
You know,
Based on Center for Automotive Research.
a lot of times when people don't realize, and when you're using long-range rifles and scopes, you have a mil spec or a mil dot, or you have a MOE or MOA, sorry, a minute of angle, and if you're using an MOA scope versus a mil dot, your adjustments and stuff are actually you got a finer adjustment.
and a more accurate adjustment than you do in a mil-dot scope compared to in a MLA. So, I mean, I guess it has its purposes, but and why the hell is just about every damn nut and bolt on a car a 10 millimeter? I mean, who the hell decided that?
There we go. Alright. I'm going to give that a minute to cool off before I start tinkering with it. That's still attached. Time to break out another roll. The printer just finished up, and there's not enough filament left on her to do another box. So what I do is I pull the roll off, and I will use the partial roll on my little printer over here that I do the lids on. So. And I've only used, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 18 rolls of filament. That's 19. And the one that's on the roll right now is 20. So I've used 20 rolls of this filament making boxes. I got 3 fresh rolls going on right now. So yeah, well, I guess Toyota's been doing a lot of that. They ship all their parts and everything over to the US, and then they final assembly here. Standardized on you rather than some arbitrary value, like the length of someone's foot. And what's wrong with the length of someone's foot, man? Huh? Unless you got a tiny foot and you're jealous of the guy with a big foot. Right? What did I do with that? I'll have to get it in a minute. I put it back in the bag, did I? Yeah, I did. There it is. Yeah, you always have a foot with you, right? Yeah. Can't tell you how many times I've had to step something off with my foot. I don't know how many meters my foot is long. And then for all my car enthusiast friends, you know, what the hell are you gonna call it when you go drag racing? You run an 1/8 mile or quarter mile, 660 foot or 1320. You know, what they call drag racing in the metric world. I'm gonna go out and drive a quarter kilometer, half kilometer. I mean, I don't. It just not as cool, man. Yeah, see, 0.28 meters is that's kind of hard to figure out, you know, when you're out doing something and oh, my foot, you take 100 steps and I got 100 foot. My foot's 0.28 meters. What is that? Now you got to do math. Making shit hard. You got to work hard. King Odin. These are $20 plus $10 in shipping. US only, for the most part. I have shipped a few to Canada. If you have one of those P.O. box shipping type thing where you can ship custom stuff overseas, then okay, fine. I'll ship to something like that, but yeah, it's a meter box, not meters. I would sure have to make it. My printer can't print meters. I got plastic in that screw. All right. One of these boxes is already bought and sold. The other 3 or 4 I'm waiting for people to respond back to. Half kilometer, yeah. I don't know what it is. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, Big A, I sell these. I cannot tell you how long that is. I have no idea. All right. Let me switch out this filament over here. I don't know how well you guys can hear me talking across the room, but I gotta switch this thing out since it's done. I can't let the old girl have a break. She's working hard, or hardly working. I don't know which one it is. Filament switched out. New roll inserted. Nozzle's already preheated. Done. SD box. Here we go. Next one started. What we got going on here? What temp did I use in my bed? I've been pretty happy with 60 degrees centigrade. So I've done 50, 55. Consistency wise, 60 seems to be good for me. So it's going to kind of dictate what kind of bed surface you have. So what we spell wrong?
To show you how easy it is to file a claim with Geico, we hired fitness celebrity Billy Blanks.
Okay, everybody, our car just got a broken windshield. How about we roll
Tell you what, my damn
punch?
Discord is blowing up.
No need to be stressed. Geico makes it easy
Everyone keeps asking me about the
on the app or
mining rigs I'm selling. They want to know what my price is. I'm not going to tell them what the price is. I actually put those mining rigs on Facebook and I had somebody, they want to get rude about stuff, about what my asking price was. I tell them I had an asking price on Facebook Marketplace or best offer. There's no reason to be rude or mad or pissed off. Just the way things are. I'm not going to get on there and make some rude remark and comment on somebody else's post, but I guess other people feel obligated that they're gonna have to say something. Keyboard Warriors, what in the hell? Did I not clean this one either? Or just need to be redone again? $120? Good Lord. Yeah, but what are you printing though? Not PLA. How do you get one? Well, you pony up the money and buy one, like everybody else. I have 3 mining rigs I'm selling right now, but they're not cheap ones. I guess nothing's cheap anymore. All right. That was the last of my lids and last of my boxes. So, this one here just finished up off the printer. Restarted. 2 hours and 41 minutes. Alrighty. Oh, what we got going on? Anything going on fun chat? I got the money. I mean, where at? Oh, King Odin. I got my stuff up on Discord over on the Dream site. Right now, the offer's a little over $6,000 for either one of my 30 series, 3060, 3070 rigs that I have. Only 5 cards per rig, but you get the whole rig, motherboard, power supply, everything. So I do it through the Dream Discord server, which is going to be an escrow service. That way, I'm guaranteed to get my money, and you're guaranteed to get your product. Yeah, for the most part. So, that's not quite 4 times, Daryl. Come on. Well, yeah, maybe 3 times. 3060 Ti is probably about 3 times the value to buy one, and 3070 is about double-ish, maybe 2.5 times versus over MSRP. So, yeah, not cheap. I can't show them in the YouTube, guys. You just have to go over to Discord. Yeah, well, I'm sure there's some cars that probably sound like that, Daryl. I mean, like I said, a 3060 Ti, you'd be looking at MSRP when they first came out, were anywhere from 400 to I think about 550-ish is probably about the most I saw on a 3060 Ti, original price. But now you're looking at God, MSRP prices have gone up to like I was saying that earlier. I mean, you're looking at 450 to 475 to about 650 on MSRP. The MSI card that I bought, the MSI 3060 Trio card that I bought, I tried to kind of Jew the guy down on price a little bit when I bought it. I gave $720 for that one card. Problem was, that card at the time from Micro Center was $620 for that card. And then you figure taxes on top of it. Now you're in taxes about $60. So now you're looking at $680 for that card out the door MSRP. And I gave the guy $720 for it. So he got a $40 premium on it. Now that card right now, if I want to sell it, I could put it on eBay right now, but I don't want to deal with eBay. I could sell that card right now on eBay for about $1,200, and probably put a buy it now price at $1,200, and it'd be sold within an hour. Because similar cards are going for $1,250 to $1,300. So, I mean, I'll keep my cars and I'll keep mining with them. If somebody comes along and they're willing to pay the price for it, that's their decision, and that's on them to make that decision. I'm not going to cut them a deal just because they want me to be a nice guy. It's nothing personal. It's business. So, all right, guys. Well, yeah. Let me get you a Discord link here. I wonder if I can turn my mic. There we go. Let's see if that's close enough. You guys can still hear me all right. Kind of looks like it. Yeah. Yeah, I wish we could just make cards. That'd make life so much easier. Let's see here. Let me find. Did I have it in my chat somewhere? I gotta find the link. Hold on. I copied the link earlier today. Here we go. That's not what I wanted to do. Stupid computer. Copy link. That is the link for the Dream Discord. Like I said, though, that's a escrow service. Typically, you have to escrow cryptocurrency. So you can't use cash or US dollar. You got to use ETH or Bitcoin or USDC, which is like a USDC, which is a US dollar coin, to purchase something from somebody that way. Man, I can print you a 3D 3090. It probably won't do nothing, but sit on the shelf, look pretty, right? I mean, if that's what you're into. So yeah, I don't know what we're all going to do with these GPU problems right now. And I'll tell you what, my Discord is blowed up.
got going else going on today, guys? I'm basically done building for right now. I can sit here for a few more minutes. I gotta go get dinner here in a minute, so let me give you something to actually watch. I don't want to flip the camera over at me. You can see me in my pajamas. It's Sunday, off from work. There we go. Give you something to look at. Oh. Oh, wow. Anything else going on? Did I miss anything in chat? CPE filament? Oh wow, okay, Blaze. I missed part of that. The ASA nylon is a polycarbonate. See, I've never messed with that stuff. I haven't ever messed with the ABS, and I just done PLA. I'm not making anything that would require that kind of stuff. Maybe one day if I have something that's kind of cool and kind of fun to play with, I might mess with it. The polycarbonate and the nylon would probably be kind of fun, but I know it takes a lot of heat to print that stuff. Demetrius, no, I'm not printing the logo. That's one of the lids to the meter box. It has my logo on it, so the lids take about 2.5 hours roughly to do a lid, or 2 hours and 45 minutes, I think is what it was. Box takes about 3, or sorry, about 9 to 10. Can't hear me. Why not? Is the music too loud? Let me turn my mic up a little bit so you can hear. Turn the music down. Yeah, the microphone's a little bit behind me, so it makes it a little difficult for you guys probably to hear me. I'm over here checking my my Discord here. Like I said, I was sitting over here, people was kind of blowing it up. Responded back to a couple of Discord messages here. I can see the volume thing for my mic, so I think everybody can hear me still. I'm almost done. Fixing to get off here. Go eat dinner. 8:30. Almost is getting close to dinner time. Yeah, I don't want to mess with you. All 3 rigs. No, Max. It's about 8.5 to 9.5 hours for the box by itself, and then the lid is another 2.5 to 2:45. So you'd be looking at we'll just call it 9 and 3. So it's 12 hours basically, give or take a few minutes, to do a entire lid and box. So then it takes. I've been live streaming now for, how long have I been on for? Where's my counter at? An hour and 40 minutes. So you'd be looking at
just kind of fiddle farting around about an hour or so for me to put all the boxes together. I did like 10 of them. And then I explained some stuff and talked about this. So, I mean, you headed to bed blazing. All right, man. Well, nice to have you in the stream. I'll catch you in the next one, maybe. All right, guys. Well, I think I'm gonna call it a stream. I will. I'll go ahead and leave the cam up and running. I'll turn the music up. I'm gonna get off here and reply to a few Discord messages and whatnot, and go find some dinner. Been in bed for the duration. Oh yeah. Hopefully you're not just laying in bed naked, watching my stream. I tell Panda that all the time. When he's streaming, sometimes I'm in bed, laying in bed naked, watching Panda. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna sign off here. And I will catch you guys in the next one.
Now with Taco Bell's app, you can build a box filled with your favorites for just $5. Personally, I go with the chalupa.
What? You mean Crunch Wrap Supreme, plus that beefy 5-layer burrito and...
Perhaps you meant bean burrito, grilled with chips and nacho cheese sauce.
Nah, you got a vibe with cinnamon twists and a Baja Blast!
Be like you with Taco Bell's $5 Build Your Own Cravings box, exclusively online or with the Taco Bell app. Must make selections from predetermined menu items at limited participating U.S. locations for a limited time online or in the Taco Bell app only. Contact store for prices and participation which vary. Drinks exclude freezes, tax extra. Now with Taco Bell's app, you can build a box filled with your favorites for just $5. Personally, I go with the chalupa.
What? You mean Crunch Wrap Supreme? Plus that beefy 5-layer burrito and...
Perhaps you meant bean burrito, grilled with chips and nacho cheese sauce.
Nah, you got a vibe with cinnamon twists and a Baja Blast.
Eat like you with Taco Bell's $5 Build Your Own Cravings box, exclusively online or with the Taco Bell app. Must make selections from predetermined menu items at limited participating U.S. locations for a limited time online or in the Taco Bell app only. Contact store for prices and participation which vary. Drinks exclude freezes, tax extra.
That's a good sound. That's the sound of thousands of people of every race and creed with a common purpose. Some use power wrenches, others pen and paper, others work with supercomputers, all working at Ford. We're proud to employ more hourly workers than any other automaker in this country. We're proud to be built for America.
Based on Center for Automotive Research data.
I needed affordable car insurance. Then I heard this song.
1-800-SAFE-AUTO. Pick up the phone, the call is free.
And Safe Auto got me low down payments on state minimum coverage. So this is my jam.
Play it safe, Safe Auto.
There are other automakers in America, but there's only one that's built for America. Ford. The one that employs more hourly workers in the U.S. than any other automaker. The one that assembles more vehicles in the U.S. than any other manufacturer. The one that assembled ventilators and respirators when the U.S. needed them. Ford. Built for America.
Based on Center for Automotive Research data. Based on IHS Market CYE 2019 U.S. light vehicle production data.
Hey, it's me, your favorite hoodie. We need to talk, and I need a wash. First, I woke up to a nice slobbery kiss from the dog. Then I got shoved in a smelly gym bag. Next, I washed the car with my face. Then you took my arms, tied them in a knot around your waist, and sat on me.
For everything your clothes go through, there's Tide Hygienic Clean. With deep cleaning power, it removes visible and invisible dirt.
And now, you want to learn the worm?
When it's dirtier than it looks, try new Tide Hygienic Clean.
There are other automakers in America, but there's only one that's built for America. Ford. The one that employs more hourly workers in the U.S. than any other automaker. The one that assembles more vehicles in the U.S. than any other manufacturer. The one that assembled ventilators and respirators when the U.S. needed them. Ford. Built for America.
Based on Center for Automotive Research data. Based on IHS Market CYE 2019 U.S. light vehicle production data.
You love listening to your favorite artists, and we love listening to you. So let's talk. Click now to take part in our short survey, and you could win a month of gloriously uninterrupted music with Spotify Premium. That means you can enjoy all your favorite artists ad-free. Sound good? Then all you need to do is hit the banner now for your chance to win. You love listening to your favorite artists. And we love listening to you. So let's talk. Click now to take part in our short survey. And you could win a month of gloriously uninterrupted music with Spotify Premium. That means you can enjoy all your favorite artists ad-free. Sound good? Then all you need to do is hit the banner now for your chance to win.
This is the sound of choice. John Deere's family of 23 high-performance excavators, now with the industry's most flexible integrated grade management solutions on select models. Visit Deere.com for special offers.
Every 53 seconds, a new Ford pickup rolls off the assembly line. To put that in perspective, it's a little over the length of this commercial. We're proud to assemble more vehicles in America than any other automaker. And we're proud to assemble another truck for America in 3, 2, 1. Build Ford proud.
Based on IHS Market CYE 2019 U.S. light vehicle production data.
It's Black culture for me. It's Black love for me. It's Black power for me. It's Black history for me. Listen now on Spotify.
This is the sound of choice. John Deere's family of 23 high-performance excavators, now with the industry's most flexible integrated grade management solutions on select models. Visit Deere.com for special offers.
At Burger King, $1 is all you need with the $1 Your Way menu.
I need $1, that's what I need.
Get the bacon cheeseburger, chicken junior, value fries, or value soft drink for only $1.
Well, I need $1,
The $1 Your Way menu. Value like nowhere else. Burger King, your way, way better. At participating restaurants, tax extra.
About a decade ago, the U.S. government decided to do something they'd never done before.
Today, more than 60% of all U.S. taxpayers will be able to, for free, prepare and file their taxes online.
They thought they were creating a free online tax filing system. Instead, what they'd made was this trap, a trap that let huge companies take millions of dollars from low-income Americans. Hear how that happened on Reply All, episode 144, Dark Pattern. Tap now to listen on Spotify.